Hello? Oh god, why is it so quiet? Hello? We are live. Welcome back. Today is going to be a very chill stream. We're just gonna do some flights. I won't be streaming for that long today. I think I started pretty late. But yeah. Gonna get started. Oh, gotta open up all my add-ons. Alright, I was looking into this issue with the frame rate issues and the VRAM issues with the flight simulator. And it seems like a lot of people were able to resolve some of their issues by uninstalling the NVIDIA app. So I uninstalled it. I haven't tested it to see if it actually helps or not. We'll see. I've actually seen multiple people across different games recommending people to uninstall the NVIDIA app. Not necessarily the drivers and all the other programs. Just the NVIDIA app itself. But yeah, how's everyone's day going? Maybe I shouldn't increase the sensitivity of my mic gain and just boost it in OBS. It seems like my mic is a bit quiet. Oh, son of a bitch. I know what's happening. My audio just went really weird, and I think I know why. So here's the annoying thing about Bluetooth headphones. When you launch a game, and the game has like a microphone setting, what it does is it automatically switches your Bluetooth protocols into hands-free. What that means is it kills your sound quality. It is quite annoying. And Microsoft made it so that it's even more difficult to find the correct settings. So I think I need to go into Bluetooth, devices, device and printer settings, hardware, services, turn off hands-free telephony. I go back into sound. And now I have no audio in my Let me try restarting my headphones. Here we go. Yeah, I hate it when games do that, or applications. Like, they automatically switch your Bluetooth headphone mode into hands-free telephony, which assumes that you're on a Bluetooth like phone call, and so it kills your audio quality. Oh, passive income. Okay, so I made $42,000. 3% wear. Insurance is $17,000. So you really don't make much money. Yeah, let's do this one because we can explore more of the map. Okay, looks good. 194 miles. It's a pretty long flight. At around 110 knots, that's 54 minutes of flight. Need 127 pounds of fuel for 188. I think our flight time is... I think instead of doing distance, I want to do flight time because I have a better idea of... like, I don't know like the mileage, except I think at full throttle at around 2500 RPM, or between 25 to 2600 RPM, I use about 10 gallons of fuel per hour. So 10 gallons of fuel per hour, and that lasts me... So if I use the approximation method, which is get rid of the first digit, you get 17. 17 divided by 2 is around 9. So 9 plus 17 is about 26. So I get 26 gallons of fuel. I can fly for 2 hours. I'm fine. And I think that's how I want to measure fuel, unless I need to be more precise. Although I don't think I need to be more precise. At least not for our simple flights. So we'll just go right ahead. A little bit of fuel, full rich, pump.
Hi there. It's Andy.
Okay, good.
Now
The
that you're
mission
all set
dialog
up,
plays.
let me go over the
That's always
important
a good
details
sign.
with you. You're carrying boxes of goods on this flight. Shipment is from our partner's site and time critical. You must reach Arapaho ASAP. Skids are designed to withstand turbulence, but keep a steady flight speed and adjust accordingly. A timely and secure delivery will ensure that everyone is satisfied. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Fly safely, team.
Okay, not gonna mess with the communication
Kilo
system.
Alpha Lima Sierra traffic. Cessna November 45527 is taxiing to runway 2. Kilo Alpha Lima Sierra traffic.
Yeah, we're fine.
Kilo Alpha Lima Sierra traffic, Cessna November 45527, taking off runway 2, departure to the east, Kilo Alpha Lima Sierra traffic.
Okay, we are almost ready for takeoff. Flaps. Rims are set. Turn off taxi lights. And we're good to go. Ooh, we are heavy. But we don't have enough RPM, so I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, we don't have enough juice. Normally we take off at around like what? We reach 2500 to 2600 RPM. We barely broke 2400. Okay, flaps are up.
Center, Cessna November 45527 is type Cessna Skyhawk, 1 miles northeast of Kilo Alpha Lima Sierra, 7,700 feet. Request flight following. Squawk 1362, Cessna 527. Cessna 527, radar contact 2 miles northeast of Kilo Alpha Lima Sierra, 7,900 feet. Altimeter 2997. Roger, Cessna 527.
Okay, IFR clearance.
Center, Cessna November 45527, 2 miles northeast of Kilo Alpha Lima Sierra, 8,000 feet. Request IFR to 5 Charlie Oscar 0, ready to copy. Cessna November 45527 is cleared to 5 Charlie Oscar 0 airport as filed. Squawk 1362. Cessna November 45527 cleared to 5 Charlie Oscar 0 airport as filed. Squawk 1362. Cessna 527, reback correct. Radar contact 8,200 feet. Altimeter 29906 turn left heading 025. Resume on navigation. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Turn left heading 025. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Cessna 527. Cessna 527. Climb and maintain 13,000 feet.
Ooh, 13,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Cessna 527.
Okay, autopilot is set up. I wonder why our engine is having a hard time. Eleven gallons per hour. Everything looks fine. It's just the engine doesn't have enough horsepower. We can reach about 2450. Outside air temperature is okay. Okay. Well, I can't really tell if my game is running better or not. I am noticing that OBS is like when I was playing this game just yesterday, right? My OBS was like frozen, but not really. Like if I look at my audio mixer, I can see the different audio levels moving about. Until today, for most of the time when we were on flights, like when we were in the plane and moving around the map, the audio mixer was frozen it remained frozen only to be unfrozen for about a couple of seconds, and then it will go back to being frozen again. So right now OBS seems to be running a bit better. Perhaps it really is because of the NVIDIA app and something to do with the way it interacts with the game, or the way it interacts with the GPU while I'm streaming and playing a video game. Because that's the one thing I do notice. It's less lag in OBS while the game is running. So maybe it really does help. Well, the good news is that with this mission, we are actually moving quite a bit further into the eastern part of the map. Oh, map's kind of bugged. Right, so we are now in the American Middle America, Central America. Not here, which is also Central America, but Central United States. I believe it's called the Heartland, right? Colloquially, it's called the Heartland. So, yeah, hopefully we unlock more missions that will get us all the way to the East Coast. I think as long as we can get to the East Coast, we might get missions that puts us go across country. Yeah. I definitely would like to see some more complex missions or longer route missions for the single player as well, both for employee and freelance missions. That way, if you have like a long flight, you might actually have to like plan out where you want to stop to refuel, because that's the kind of logistical planning that's kind of missing from all these missions, is that they are very short, generally speaking. So we got some big mountains, and I think that's why we have to climb to 13,000, although we are really struggling. Yeah, we're struggling to gain altitude. 2440. At our current rate of fuel consumption, we have about 2 hours of flight time. Because right now we are using 11 gallons per hour. 10 gallons per hour. Okay. Yeah, we have about 2 hours. We're not gonna run out of fuel. I just want to see how if we can make this, if we can go over this mountain comfortably. Wonder if there's anything I can do to help the engine get a little bit more power. Alternate air for the cabin. What is alternate air? Cessna 172S. So the alternate air is when the engine intake, primary engine intake might be blocked by debris or ice. Speaking of, I'm just gonna keep pitot heat on because we are getting a bit cold. I don't want to reduce our airspeed too much. Just a little bit. We want to climb a little bit faster. getting knocked around a little bit, okay. 20 knots of wind from 284. The turbulence is making us, it's pushing us around, so we lose or gain airspeed quite dramatically. I don't want to be so close to the stalling point. Let's increase our climb speed. Not the vertical climb speed, but like the airspeed that the autopilot stays on while we are climbing. So that we have a bit of a buffer between the stalling point and our cruising speed or climbing speed. We are at 12,800. Okay, we are almost at cruising speed. Our engine RPM is even lower. And we are at 13,000 feet. We'll just have to wait until our plane evens out and then see what our cruising speed is like. Okay, dramatically gaining flight speed. RPM's going up because our engine is on less load. It doesn't have enough load. We're actually below 10 gallons per hour fuel flow. Okay. We have 100 knots of true airspeed. We still have a bunch of turbulence. But as long as we don't face the kind of turbulence we did yesterday, I think we'll be fine. But I will try to remain vigilant because if there's like a sudden gust of wind that throws us off balance, I might have to correct it manually. game actually does seem to be running a bit smoother. Huh. I'm actually surprised. Oh, I've also been reading up on like the problems with the TBM plane we had yesterday or the last stream. There was this particular plane that the moment it loaded into the game, it dropped my FPS to like 20, and the game was practically unplayable. So I've been reading up on it, and it seems like there are planes that use a specific onboard computer system. Like, for instance, the onboard computer right now for the Cessna is the Garmin G1000. The TBM uses a different system, and it seems like every plane in the game that uses that particular system has an issue with performance, specifically with game performance. So apparently the devs are aware of this issue and are working on trying to fix it, but the fix hasn't arrived yet. So I might not be able to choose a lot of the planes that I might want to try out if they are using a computer system like the TBM that causes an issue. But I think the plane that we were flying at the very end of our last stream was the G36, the Beechcraft G36, and that seemed to be fine. So at least we have that option. The G36 seems to be in a similar class or category as the TBM. So if I want like a slightly bigger and faster single propeller airplane, I can always use the G36. We have 7 minutes to go until Trepo. I don't really see much issues here. We also don't have any turbulence now. Oh, I should look that up while we are flying. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, turbulence. It's not the setting. Turbulence. It looks like there are a couple of people who don't like the turbulence model in this game. Oh Jesus, I'm looking at some of the videos that people posted online. The turbulence... You can set the turbulence to low, apparently. Not for career mode. Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, except for that one mission, right? Where my plane went almost 45 degrees, like in half a second. I think we're okay. Like, that didn't feel realistic because I think that was enough of a G-force to, like, actually damage something about the aircraft. The shit was crazy. Well, I should also look up G36. G36. Pilot's Operating Handbook. No, there were a couple of things about the G36 that I wasn't sure what they did. First was the inertial separator. The inertial separator is used to filter out foreign objects from the engine intake, so it should be used as such. Taxiing, takeoff, climb, cruise, descent when in icing conditions, landing or taxiing in always on. I see. The other thing I wanted to know about the G36 was propeller pitch. Propeller pitch as you reach your cruise. Okay. Propeller pitch. Fine pitch refers to a fine or low pitch angle which yields good low speed acceleration, takeoff and climb, whereas coarse refers to coarser or higher pitch angle which yields optimum high speed performance and fuel economy. As you reach your cruise altitude, you can pull the lever back to let the prop get a bigger bite of the air. Somewhere close to the low end of the green arc on the RPM indicator will suffice. I see. Okay, so what's a cowl flap? Oh, the cowl flap was the engine air thingy. Air travels through the engine cowl, collects heat produced in the combustion process, and exits through openings on the underside of the cowling. On larger engines with more horsepower, that's not enough. These engines generate lots of heat, and they might be tightly cowled to reduce drag. When opened, the cowl flaps increase the flow of cooling air through the cowling by increasing the size of the cowling outlet. They should be closed during cruise, descent, and landing. If transitioning to a high-performance aircraft, refer to the pilot's operating handbook. Okay, I see. 13 minutes till the next waypoint, which is Bresh. 27 miles away. We are at 2530 RPM. Exhaust gas temperature is 1400. Cylinder heat temperature. Fuel flow 9.2 gallons per hour. Cool. Outside air temperature is pretty cold at 3 degrees Celsius. So for those of you who might not be familiar with the metric system, 0 degrees Celsius is the freezing point, which I believe in Fahrenheit is like 35 degrees Fahrenheit. Very confusing in Fahrenheit. Although I've had this talk with my friend back in college once, talking about why people use Fahrenheit for everyday applications. And apparently, because Fahrenheit has a lot more numbers, because of the way the Fahrenheit system works, the scaling works, you have a lot more numbers, whole numbers, to indicate the level of temperature. For example, like a comfortable temperature rate, a comfortable like temperature point in Celsius is like 20 degrees Celsius. So from 0 to 20, you only get 20 integers, like 20 whole numbers, right? 0, like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, blah blah blah. But if we turn that into Fahrenheit, the freezing point is 35. I believe 20 degrees Celsius is, whatchamacallit, 20 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit is 68. So you get from 35 to 68. So you get more numbers to indicate with the temperature point. You could always go into decimal and say, oh, you can have 20.5 degrees Celsius or 20.8 degrees Celsius. But apparently, if you just use Fahrenheit, you can indicate a more granular, more incremental level of temperature without resorting to decimals. Apparently that's a thing, and that's like the benefit of using a Fahrenheit system instead of the metric system. But I mean, honestly, what do we really need more numbers to indicate the temperature for everyday uses? I don't think so. Like, I feel comfortable enough with using like a decimal system for the Celsius units. You can always say 20.5, 20.2. Unless you have a specific reason, like you're trying to measure temperature very specifically, and you feel that according to your measurement goals or whatever parameters you have for measuring temperature, you feel like Fahrenheit is more beneficial, then go ahead. But for general, like for everyday use, I feel like Celsius is more than enough. And it's very handy to know, like intuitively, 0 degrees being the freezing point feels a lot more natural than 35 degrees Fahrenheit. But that might be the case because I grew up with the metric system, and for those of you who grew up with the Fahrenheit imperial units, including the Fahrenheit, I guess it's like not that unnatural. Where things get really fucked up is like pounds or weight or mass. and feet and yards and miles for distance and length. I don't get it. In fact, I always forget what the, like, how the conversion works. So 1 feet through mile. No. What's the next one? Yard? 1 foot is 0.333 yards. What about mile? So how many feet? Wait here. Imperial units. So inches, oh, the imperial units do use tons. Pound, gallon, pint. So you go from inches to feet to yards and to miles. Mass and weight is grain, ounce, quarter, stone, pound, and a ton. That's very strange because the metric system also uses the ton. Volume is ounce, gill, pint, quart, gallon. Area is acre, square miles, square feet, square inches. But like 1 yard to feet. 1 yard is 3 feet. 3 feet. And 1 mile is 1,760 yards. So how many feet in a mile? 5,280 feet in a mile. No. No. That's nonsense. Like, the conversion system is fucked up. 1 mile is 5,280 feet. 1 mile is 1,760 yards. Compare this to the imperial system. 1 meter is 100 centimeters. 100 meters is... 1 kilometer is 1,000 meters. That's it. It goes from 0 to 10, or, you know, 1, 10, 100, 1,000. And that is weird. Bunch of flies around. Jesus. What are those, like, fruit flies? Ooh, what's that? Okay, that's weird. What is that? Is that like another racetrack or something? Kinda looks like a trailer park or some sorts. Hmm. Three minutes till Bresh. I should have checked my true airspeed. Yeah, it's about 110. So I think our original estimate isn't that far off. Oh my goodness, these fucking fruit flies, go away. I think we can push our engines a little bit more if we had lower cruising altitude. So let me get an altitude decrease. How about 4,000?
Center, Cessna 527. Request 5,000 feet.
Cessna November 45527. Request denied.
I'm pretty sure I didn't. It's a decrease by 5,000. So decrease by 4,000 is 9,000.
Center, Cessna 527. Request 5,000 feet.
That's wrong. I'm pretty sure that's wrong.
Cessna November 45527. Request denied. Cessna 527. Traffic is 3 o'clock, 4 miles, at 12,000 feet, generic. Report them in sight. Cayman 441, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Okay.
Maintain present altitude. Cayman 441. Cayman 441, climb and maintain flight level 370.
ATC said 3 o'clock.
Climb and maintain flight level 370. Cayman 441.
Don't see anything.
Center, Cessna 527. Request 7,000 feet.
No, that's not right.
Cessna 527, maintain present altitude, expect 7,000 feet.
Maintain present altitude. Expect 7,000 feet. Cessna 527.
So, good to know. This is also bugged. It says decrease altitude by 2,000 feet. So we are currently at 13,000. It should be 11,000.
Cessna 527, contact Denver Center on 133.4. Good day.
Okay, 133.4.
Going to 133.4. Cessna 527. Denver Center, Cessna November 45527, 13,000 feet.
Cessna November 45527, Denver Center, altimeter 2984, radar contact, continue to HWMS.
Denver Center, Cessna 527.
No, that's not what I
Request
asked.
5,000 feet.
Cessna November 45527, request denied.
Denver Center, Cessna 527.
Nope.
Request 6,000 feet.
Cessna November 45527, request denied.
That's kind of silly. Is it going based off on this number?
Denver Center, Cessna
No.
527. Request
No.
4,000 feet.
Cessna November 45527, request denied.
That's so silly.
Denver Center, Cessna 527. Request minus 3,000 feet.
Cessna November 45527, request denied.
That actually worked correctly. No, it didn't. It should have been 3,000 feet.
Denver Center, Cessna 527. Request 1,000 feet.
Cessna November 45527, request denied.
There are so many bugs in this game. Maybe I shouldn't really mess around with career mode anymore. Like once I get the airliner certification, maybe I should just go to free flight. Because so many of the game system, so many parts of the game's core mechanics, right, in career mode, like the communication system, the waypoint system, the procedure system, they are so buggy that it kind of ruins most of the enjoyment of career mode. I mean, like the idea of going from airport to airport doing like specific missions, like you have to carry stuff, you have to transport people, that's fun. But that is a good idea. It's just that they need to work on this single player mode a lot more, because as it is, as someone who's new to the flight sim world, I will get turned off pretty easily by the single player. I guess I am turned off. Like, at the very least, these types of things should work.
Cessna November 45527, request denied.
Voice line didn't even activate that time.
Denver Center, Cessna November 45527. Requesting vector to next waypoint.
Cessna 527, continue to HYMNS following heading 075, proceed on course.
Continue to HYMNS following heading 075. Proceed on course, Cessna 527.
Oh yeah, I wanted to check if changing my rudders right now, that would... So I'm kind of going off at an angle, right? I'm moving diagonally because of the wind. So if I trim my rudders... I guess trim management is all off. No, I can still do it manually. Right, so I am manually turning my rudder so that I'm pointing towards the heading. But like my manual rudder trimming doesn't work. It's not doing anything. Or is it so subtle that I can barely perceive it? No, jets. No, it's set up correctly. It just... Maybe there's no rudder trimming. Like the plane itself doesn't have rudder trimming, you have to do it manually. Let's Google it. 127 says MSFS 124. 127 Skyhawk. Rudder trim. Oh, there's no rudder trim. Yeah, there is no rudder trimming on the Cessna 172. So I can either hold my joystick's rudder control manually, or I can just let the autopilot handle it, even though we are going diagonally.
American 851, maintain present altitude.
Maintain present altitude. American 851.
You know what? Now that I think about it, instead of toiling away in single player mode and trying to deal with all the bugs, I should just learn things in free flight. Because in free flight, because I'm going to be using free flight anyway for the world travel challenge, I might as well just use that to learn whatever I need to know before I begin. So why don't we do that today? Like, this is like, we can just take today and see what free flight is like how flight planning works, how the ATC system works. Maybe there are more significant differences between career mode and free flight that I will have to take into account when planning for the world travel challenge. Oh, one other thing about free flight. This particular plane is just not available, the 172 Skyhawk. Wait, no, it is available. Yeah, I think I was originally wrong. I think the 172 Skyhawk cargo model is available. Yeah, it should be available. So never mind. That part's not an issue. But yeah, I think I should just try free flight after this. See how different it is. And if I like it, I'll just not do career mode anymore. Because, you know, not being able to communicate with ATC properly is a bit disappointing. All these bugs related to the mission scripts, like the bug where if you don't hear the mission dialogue immediately after you turn on your aircraft engine, you will 100% fail the mission the moment you move the plane. Even after you do all the pre-flight checkups, you communicate to the ATC and you get clearance to taxi to runway, it ends your mission. I've had that happen about 3 to 4 times by now, and while it's not as common, it is so annoying. Because you lose reputation points. So... yeah, let's try free flight after this flight. I think I'll still stay around in Western California, or California, Arizona, and Colorado, and Nevada, the Midwestern part, just to see how different it might be, because I've flown around these parts for several days now, so I'm a bit more familiar with the types of airports and the terrain, the weather, and stuff like that. Till hymns, and we should be close by. Nope, 45 miles to downwind. Okay. Okay, we used up about half of our fuel. Maybe we should reduce our fuel flow just a little bit. Oh yeah, that dramatically reduces our fuel flow. Although I think it's better to, whatchamacallit, reduce the throttle. Okay, 7 gallons per hour. It's actually not that much of a saving.
Generic tree Victor Juliet,
that's a little
climb and
better.
maintain flight level tree 10.
Do lose a bit of speed.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 10. Generic tree Victor Juliet.
Okay, we can reduce our fuel flow to about 6 gallons per hour. We lose about 20 knots of speed. Maybe this is unnecessary. Fuck it. If we run out of fuel, we run out of fuel.
Cessna 527, you can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Denver Center, Cessna 527. Cancel IFR at this time.
Cessna 527, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Clock 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Okay, now we can reduce our altitude. Let's go down to 900, 9,500. We will reduce our throttle and then let the plane glide down. Increase the airspeed limit so that the plane can pitch down a bit more. Yeah, there we go. For a second, I thought the music sounded very similar to the intro music to a certain site that is available online that a lot of people visit but don't like to admit that they visit. You guys hear it too, right? I'm not crazy to think that there was a bit of a similarity there. Or maybe I just spent too much time on that site. Very particular site. Although it's not as I don't know. I guess it has a lot more competition nowadays. It's not as, I think it was a lot more popular before other sites were available to content creators for that particular side of the internet. Yeah, it's very similar in my opinion. Well. Okay, we are at 9,600 feet. 13 minutes away from our destination, 28 miles left. Yeah, we are good to go on fuel. Now that we are at a lower altitude, we have more air. Air is more dense, so our engine can run a bit hotter. Yeah, 2600. More? Nope. 2620. Can you also like take on whatchamacallit, passengers on free flight? Or is that feature only available for a single career mode? Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 free flight passengers. BATC. Wait, it seems like there's a mod that improves the AI ATC. BATC? Beyond ATC. Oh, it's a paid mod. Oh. I see. Ooh, I don't know. It's $30 for like the AI ATC program. Oh shit, we're here. Whoops. Runway 23, okay.
Charlie Oscar 0 traffic. Cessna November 45527. 3 miles northeast, 9,200 feet. Inbound to land, runway 29er, 5 Charlie Oscar 0 traffic.
passed it. Our heading is 061. You're landing at runway 23, was it? Yeah. But let's go to like heading 30. No. Runway 23 means 230, right? So 027 might be good. Just gonna go ahead and try to descend and then make our approach. On a flight director. Should be able to see it to our right. Are a bit unclear. We still have a lot of altitude to lose, so let's throttle down and pitch down a little bit. Should see it right in front of us. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. We should be landing at that cross, I think. I need to be a little bit more aligned. Degrees of flaps.
Charlie Oscar Zero traffic. Cessna November 45527 is on final. Runway 29er to land. 5 Charlie Oscar Zero traffic.
Okay. My flight plan said runway 23. Now the game's telling me to land at 29. And what is this wind? Holy moly. Damn. That was crazy. I was almost at max. My rudder was set to almost max to the right just to fight the wind. Damn. Set flaps back up to normal, retract it, turn off pitot heat, turn on taxi lights.
Kilo Alpha Lima Sierra traffic. Cessna November 45527 is taxiing to parking. Kilo Alpha Lima Sierra traffic.
Let's turn off the plane. Easy flight, except for the landing, which was pretty hard. I'm quite surprised we didn't get a huge penalty for that landing. Okay, so let's go to free flight mode, see what that's like. So free flight. The Skyhawk. And we only get the cargo model configure. Oh no, we get the... okay. Okay. So I chose the Cessna. Flight conditions. Live weather. Live traffic. Live. Multiplayer off. Phoenix. Let's check the Phoenix airport. Phoenix. What the heck? Then we'll go over to Palm Springs. Nothing. Okay. What is this? What? Let's load it up and see if it...
Phoenix Tower, Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot, Tree 12 at runway 26 ready for departure, west departure.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12, altimeter 2974 departure to the west approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 26.
Oh wait, I don't get to start up my... Oh, okay. Okay. Let's take off because I am in the runway. Yo, who the fuck are you? What the fuck? Hello? Anyways, let's make sure everything's set up correctly. Yeah, everything seems fine. Let's just take off and see what happens. Oh. Yeah, I thought I would be in a parking spot. But I just start in the runway. I'm pretty sure I saw YouTubers like start off in the parking lot. So maybe there's something else I need to do to begin the game that way. Okay, despite this being a very populated airport, my game's running really well, which is surprising. Holy hell, there's a lot of lights.
Southwest 580. Turn next taxiway.
Okay, to 1500 feet.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12. Continue for west departure.
Okay.
Phoenix Tower. Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12. Continue for west departure.
Let's just follow our waypoints.
Southwest 580. Contact ground on 119.75.
Yeah, despite being at a major airport, my game's fine.
Going to 119.75. Southwest 580.
Okay, co-pilot, open up the map for me. The flight plan? Useless. Okay. EXR130. Okay. Can I get... what was it? Albuquerque Central? Is there an easy way to know the ATC frequency for...
Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
knowledge?
Phoenix Tower. Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12. Frequency change.
It's not Phoenix approach.
Exejet 402. Turn next taxiway.
Okay, let's set the altimeter to 5,000. What? 5,500.
Exejet 402. Contact ground on 119.75.
Going to 119.75. Exejet 402.
Turning off landing lights. We don't have that much fuel. We're definitely not making this journey fully. Is it just me, or is free flight better in terms of game performance? Like, I swear, the game's running really well right now. Yeah, this is... oh. do I have to contact? We are going to... EXR13. Attis, that's the airport tower. I just want to get the frequency for... MSFS 2024.
I start my day in silence. Where are my slippers? Where's my notebook? My dreams, write them down. Write down your dreams. Write down your dreams. Don't forget to write down your dreams. More silence. More silence. And now, it's time to go. My journey to where I'm going is steady and still silent. I gather my belongings and my clothes, my garments, my gloves, my socks, my heels.
Area Control Center.
And I put them together in a way that I'm telling a story with my
In route
appearance.
frequencies.
The silence starts to break. I start to sing to myself, engage how I feel. I put my clothes on. In still more silence, more silence. Where's my water? Drink plenty of water. Be fluid, be one with water, be one with air.
EXK. Frequency
Preparing myself
110600.
for the adventure, for the purpose of music,
Oh.
for the sound to grow.
Was it not on
within my
that?
belly.
Whoops.
I am ready to start my day.
110.
I let my vocals carry me to the next moment.
I can't set 110. Maybe this isn't it. Okay, center controller. I think it's called center controller.
SkyWest 569 or 8, 27 miles west, inbound ILS runway 26 approach.
SkyWest 569 or 8, Phoenix Tower. Altimeter 2977, cleared ILS runway 26 approach.
Oh shit. What's our direction
Cleared
right now?
ILS
What's our
runway
heading?
26 approach.
280.
SkyWest 569 or 8.
280. There's a better way to find the central controller frequencies.
I can tell we need to talk about things, so I'll let you start. Yes, I'm listening. Oh, I understand that. You need help with what you say? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, because the last time that we talked about this, I felt like I was really clear. I gave you everything that you needed to hear, but you're still asking me for more. No, I'm just trying to understand what you're asking for. Because the only thing that
Not
I can't really
nearest
describe right now
airport.
is how angry I am about you not listening to what I said before. You're just not listening. You're projecting and you're...
What is NDB?
Saddle up and dance. Baby, take a chance. This kind of needs romance. Baby, take a chance. Saddle up and dance.
The VFR sectionals. What is VFR sectionals?
Baby, take a chance. This kind of needs romance. Baby, take a chance. Saddle up and dance.
heck is this?
Make prolific confessions into the master plan. I feel like they will never let me shine. What do you need to say that feels so grand? Why is yours so much better than mine? I gotta wait in line for you to feel me. I got to hold my time for your healing. I got to take a back seat. Are you kidding? I got to grab my chance 'cause it's fleeting. 'Cause this just feels like yesterday. This just feels like yesterday. Oh, this just feels like yesterday. Oh, this just feels like yesterday.
EXK. Is it 126? Still trying to find this frequency for the the controller center.
Let me
How to find center frequency. To get the actual sectional charts? Really? Okay, I'm downloading the VFR sectional map from the Federal Airline Agency. Holy.
I wish I could give you up, but you're my new favorite drug. Enter into my blood, run with my toxic love. Look how you make me happy.
DTA control tower frequency.
Take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. Look how you make me.
Okay, I'm looking at this map, and it is very difficult to understand what's going on. Whoa. Oh wait. I mean, it does it automatically. I guess I wasn't in the right
Foxtrot Tree 12 is type Cessna Skyhawk. 3 miles east of 56 Alpha Zulu, 5,500 feet. Request flight following.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12, Albuquerque Center. Squawk 707 Tree.
Squawk 707 Tree. Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12. Radar contact 2 miles east of 56 Alpha Zulu, 5,500 feet. Altimeter 2978.
Roger. Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12. Albuquerque Center. Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12. 1 miles east of 56 Alpha Zulu, 5,500 feet. Request IFR to Palm Springs. Ready to copy.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12 is clear to Palm Springs Airport as filed. Squawk 707 Tree.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12 clear to Palm Springs Airport as filed. Squawk 707 Tree.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12, read back correct. Radar contact 5,500 feet. Altimeter 2978, continue to Kira following heading 275. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain 13,000 feet.
Okay.
Continue to Kira following heading 275. Resume on navigation. Climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12.
I mean, I'm not gonna make it because I don't have enough fuel. I think. I just feel like the game overall feels a lot smoother. Wait, this is the true test.
Albuquerque Center. Choom Bravo Bravo
Yeah, it
Foxtrot
works.
Tree 12. Request 11,000 feet.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12. Climb and maintain 11,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 12.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. So maybe there's something wrong with how the game, maybe there's something wrong with the game script with the career mode that causes performance issues, because this is very smooth. ATC works better than before. Although you don't really get the sense of progression that you get from career mode. So I hope the developers do work on it, because I don't think that's ready for release. Honestly, that feels like almost like an early access type of level of polish. So I guess the co-pilot is like your in-game guide, right? When you have something wrong with your plane, just for flair, it says the co-pilot gives you advice on how to fix it. I believe the co-pilot can also do AI communications, but where's the fun in that? Maybe I will consider getting beyond ATC. $30 is quite expensive. but it's really just for maintaining. Features of Beyond ATC. Voice recognition, so I can talk instead of just using the menu. Airport map. Mouse interaction frequency list. Co-pilot options. Instructions, it keeps your enhances immersion with a variety of AI voice models designed to suit different needs. Both basic and premium. Basic doesn't incur any further costs. Additional IFR control systems that supports jetliners and general aviation aircraft across most regions worldwide. Full IFR for jetliners and general aircraft, realistic FAA and ICAO phraseology, dynamic runway SID and star selection based on winds, TREPs, direct to altitude changes and more, and user data. Custom user data, list of custom user data for airport-specific standard operating procedures. Traffic injection and control. Smart traffic injection, improve the traffic control. Advanced traffic simulation. And they made their own large language model. Proprietary homegrown large language model. That's neat. They made their own model.
Niner. Maintain present altitude. Maintain present altitude. American 1999er.
Beyond ATC might actually be quite fun, because I'm looking at their wiki and this makes the communication system a lot more involved and probably a lot more like dynamic than what I have right now. Oh, I also need SimBrief. What is SimBrief? I've seen people mention this many times. SimBrief, a free flight planning service provided by Navigraph. Detailed flight planning. might actually make it. If we reduce our fuel flow, oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think we might actually be able to make this journey. Although we lose a lot of time because of this section. Because we go to cones. In cones. Look at the destination airport. Standard terminal arrival procedures. I'm not sure why I have to go all the way to PSP and then turn around. Can I just go... Can I just remove PSP from the flight plan? To Decas. Okay, now that's better. What's our weather looking like? Three knots from where? Let's go visual 31 right. Maybe VNAV? Fix.
Albuquerque Center. Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 1-2 would like to change destination to Palm Springs.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 1-2 is clear to Palm Springs Airport as filed. Squawk 707 Tree.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 1-2 clear to Palm Springs Airport is filed. Squawk 707 Tree.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 1-2. Read back correct. Radar contact 11,000 feet. Altimeter 2977 continue to Kira following heading 275. Resume own navigation. Climb and maintain 13,000 feet.
Continue to Kira following heading 275. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 1-2.
Can I get a altitude decrease?
Albuquerque Center. Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 1-2. Request 11,000 feet.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 1-2. Maintain present altitude.
Cool. Yeah, I might seriously consider getting beyond ATC.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 1-2. Did you hear my last transmission?
Maintain present altitude. Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 1-2.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 1-2 contact Los Angeles Center on 1 tree 4.65. Good day.
134.65.
Going to 1 tree 4.65. Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 1-2. Los Angeles Center. Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 1-2. 11,000 feet.
Choom Bravo Bravo Foxtrot Tree 1-2. Los Angeles Center. Altimeter 2977. Radar contact. Continue to Kiriv.
Okay, maybe we don't make it. We are using 6.8 gallons per hour. Traveling at about 95 knots. Okay, I gotta go pee. I think starting tomorrow, I think for tomorrow, I'm gonna choose my aircraft to master. I'm just gonna choose one that the community says is the least bug-free, like the most bug-free and the most feature-complete plane that I can find. That also kind of suits my needs, right? So I think I'll be doing a lot of low altitude flying. Okay, so maybe I should choose 2 planes. One for low altitude general aviation, and another for quickly flying over large bodies of water or desert or land where there's nothing really to see. And then I think I'll learn those 2 airplanes and then start preparing for the world journey. Because if I'm not playing single player and grinding away creating my company, which I don't think I will be doing because that mode is too buggy for my taste. And that's coming from someone who played Cyberpunk and Bannerlord. No. So yeah, if I'm just gonna be doing free flights like this, I think I would rather spend this time learning how to really learn the ins and outs of at least 2 types of planes or aircrafts, and really start to understand how I'm going to be able to do the world travel challenge starting tomorrow. So yeah, I gotta go tomorrow. Actually, we can just do that today. Actually, why don't we do it right now? So is my FPS right now? I'm at terrain LOD at 100. No VRAM issues. Maybe the VRAM issues were only in career mode. Usually, even when I was flying over Arizona or California, Southern California, I had the auto FPS engage in limited VRAM mode. So auto FPS automatically reduces your LOD settings to reduce VRAM usage. Right now it's not even active, and I'm getting solid 60 FPS, 100 terrain LOD, 20 object LOD though, but that's fine. Yeah. I might have to look at individual aircraft to... oh shit. DA-62. Bugs. Yeah, so the DA-62 is one of the airplanes that I was interested in. I did notice in the DA62 that some of the instrument panels, especially on the MFD, weren't accurate, and I think one of them was aileron or aileron or rudder trims. Actually, let me break out of this flight and let's try something again. So this time I'm going to choose the DA62. Configure. What options do we have? Passenger. Okay. It's just... Is there like a standard here that I need to follow? What's going on? That works. Maybe it's just the CC that's the problem. Yeah, it's the CC, so... Oh yeah, you can choose the parking spot. Am I GA small or GA medium? I think I'm GA small. Just immediately load in. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, I gotta remove this shit? Okay. I think that should be it. Everything should be new. use the anti-glare. Game's running. Okay, it's a little bit more taxing on my system here, but it's actually not bad. Yeah, I know my engines are not started. Hold on. This plane had. We start off on full tanks. Interesting, because I swear in the management section of the aircraft we had like 50%, not full, but okay. Fuel temp, oil. Oh yeah, this one didn't really have fuel temperature.
I don't think I can take this anymore. I might just break. All the heartache, 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 all the heartache.
Okay, so can I set up my? Departure, and where do we want to go? Just a short little flight. Salinas Mooney. Do IFR flight. 13,000 feet. Can we go like? Let's try higher altitude cruise. Why not? We will use Victor Airways. ILS approach.
I don't think I can take this anymore. I might just break. All the heartache, 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 all the heartache.
This is not the one. Okay. That's runway 13. RNAV by, I believe we are going from Shui. No. We should go mover. that should fix the issue. Why does it do that? Just remove this. Correct. Yep. Wait, what's our cruising altitude? Our cruising altitude is 20,000 feet. What do you mean we can't reach? Alternate destination. Carlos 122.95. ATIS is 125.9. Use. One, two, five.
Airport information Golf 0800 Zulu.
San Carlos ground. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906 ready to copy IFR clearance to Salinas.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906 is cleared to Salinas Airport. As filed, expect runway 30, maintain 13,000 feet. Departure frequency is 119.475, squawk 002 tree.
Clear to Salinas. As filed, runway 30, maintain 13,000 feet. Departure frequency is 119.475, squawk 002 tree. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906, read back is correct. Contact ground on 121.6 when ready to taxi. Good day.
San Carlos ground. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906 with hotel, ready to taxi IFR.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906, taxi to and hold short of runway 30 using taxiway Juliet Kilo Golf. Contact tower on 119.0 when ready.
Taxi taxi to and hold short runway tree 0 via taxiway Juliet Kilo Golf. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906.
Airport diagram. Hold short runway 30. This is not the airport that I'm looking at. There we go. 30. Taxiway JKG. What is request pushback?
San Carlos ground. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Requesting pushback.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Pushback request accepted.
Oh shit, what is that? The fuck? What the fuck is this? I don't need that much assistance. I know how to use the rudder. Foxtrot. We should make the left turn next. Oh. Shit, I was supposed to stop before.
San Carlos Tower. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906 at runway tree 0 ready for departure. IFR to Salinas.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Altimeter tree 002. Cleared for takeoff runway tree 0.
Clear for takeoff runway tree 0. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906.
Maps to take off, aileron trims. Yeah, where's the aileron trims? There we go. Taking off. Nice. Let's turn off our landing lights. Our taxi lights. Okay.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906, contact Oakland Center on 119.475. Good day.
Knowledge hand up.
119.475 for Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Oakland Center, Choom Charlie Alpha 6906 is at 1,000 feet, climbing 13,000 feet.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906, Oakland Center, altimeter tree 002, radar contact, continue to 0.
Let's intercept our GPS waypoint and turn on autopilot. Altitude is already set, so then we can climb a little bit more aggressively. Goddamn.
Engaging autopilot.
Okay, let's read a bit more about the DA-62. But DA62 doesn't have a working de-icing system. We are still climbing. Okay. $21 gallons per hour. De-icing. Let's try the de-icing. I doubt I need the de-icing, but I did read that DA62 this thing can haul ass.
Charlie Alpha 696 contact Oakland Center on 127.45. Good day.
127.45. Choom Charlie Alpha 696. Oakland Center, Choom Charlie Alpha 696 is at 12,500 feet, climbing 13,000 feet.
We are not climbing.
Choom Charlie Alpha 696, Oakland Center, altimeter tree 001, radar contact, continue to mover.
We are definitely not ascending, okay. We were at 13,000 feet and we're trying to go to...
Oakland Center, Choom Charlie Alpha 696. Request 5,000 feet.
Choom Charlie Alpha 696, descend and maintain 5,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Choom Charlie Alpha 696.
Choom Charlie Alpha 696, descend and maintain 6,700 feet.
Descend and maintain 6,700 feet. Choom Charlie Alpha 696.
Oh yeah, I want to know what the yaw dampener does. It automatically applies yaw. Okay. It's recommended to have the yaw dampener off when you are taking off or landing. Okay. are nearing initial approach fix. Will I just arm, whatchamacallit? It does say I need to be at 5,000 feet, so let's go back down to 5,000 feet.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906, contact NorCal, approach on 133.0. Good day.
Okay.
133.0. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. NorCal approach. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906 is at 5,000 feet, climbing 6,700 feet.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906, NorCal approach. Altimeter tree 00 tree. Radar contact. Continue to Utah. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Expect ILS runway tree 1 approach via Sierra November Sierra transition. Clear to Sierra November Sierra.
No.
Stand by. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906, roger.
Wait.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Did you hear my last transmission?
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906 would like RNAV runway 1 tree approach mover transition. NorCal approach. Choom Charlie Alpha
Charlie Alpha
6906.
6906. Climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Expect ILS runway tree 1 approach via Sierra November Sierra transition. Clear to Sierra November Sierra.
Stand by. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906, roger.
That crashed my game. And I'm pretty sure it was because of the communication wheel. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, I got my spear out. No. Okay, the game communication system is fucking terrible. But I am really leaning towards the DA62. I like how it looks, I like how it flies. It's a twin propeller, it's got the G1000 that I'm familiar with now. A lot of these bugs are so funny. Like, it just happens so unexpectedly. Oh, wait, hold on. Nope, not career. Okay, so the DA62 is a strong contender. What's the other one I wanted to try out? The TT might be okay. This was also a different one. The PC... Well... Let's try the PC-12. Oh yeah, this is a very busy airport. So I don't think this works properly. This looks cool. I don't think I've ever flown this plane before. Parking brake. Toe heat. Windshield de-ice. Windshield de-ice. Inertial separator. Propel de-ice. Airplane de-ice. Landing gear. ESC. Pitch trim, inoperative, propeller low speed, flaps, throttle, oh that's way too back. Okay, I'm guessing there's stuff up top, yep. I guess these are like mirrored, okay? Judging by my experience in other planes, I would say we first turn on batteries. Oh, in this one you turn on, okay. navigation lights. Isn't it down here? Yeah, I think generators. It doesn't look like it actually teaches you how to. Okay, probably need like a bit of throttle. Pumps are on auto. Weird. Oh shit, it's turning on. Okay. Okay, this is not the Garmin G1000. My cabin lights. What? Batteries are on. cabin lights should be up top, but I don't think it is. That is so hard to reach. Yeah, there must be like cabin lights somewhere, right? PC12, MSFS 234, PC12, procedure. Generators are on. Wait, there's fuel mixture? Okay. Uh, I'm going to watch a video on how to. What is this? I like how the menu stutters the game. That's crazy. Okay. I did something wrong. Whoa. Nope. I mean, my avionics are on. Batteries are all on. Turn this freaking lights off. SFS 2024 PC12 lights. That's better. I mean, the plane seems to run okay. Okay, now I need to learn about all of this. Destination.
Los Angeles clearance delivery. Choom Charlie Alpha 696 IFR to Palmdale, ready to copy.
Okay, let's try to take off and see.
Choom Charlie
how
Alpha
plane
696
feels.
is clear to Palmdale Airport via the ORCK-5 departure, yellow transition. Expect runway 25 right. Maintain flight level 190. Departure frequency is 125.2. Squawk 0432.
Cleared to Palmdale by the ORCK 5 departure, yellow transition, runway 25 right, maintain flight level 190. Departure frequency is 125.2, squawk 0432. Choom Charlie Alpha 696.
Choom Charlie Alpha 696. Readback is correct. Contact ground on 130.85 when ready to taxi. Good day.
Ground, Choom Charlie Alpha 696 with India, ready to taxi IFR.
Choom Charlie Alpha 696. Taxi to and hold short of runway 25 right via taxiway Echo 15 Echo November Delta Lima Kilo 2 Kilo Charlie Charlie 1 Bravo Bravo 1. Contact tower on 119.8 when ready.
Excuse me?
Taxi to and hold short runway 25 right using taxiway Echo 15 Echo November Delta Lima Kilo 2 Kilo Charlie Charlie 1 Bravo Bravo 1. Choom Charlie Alpha 696.
It's so fast, even with 0% throttle. Why is it so fast? Like, my throttle is at 0%, but if I just let the plane go without pressing on the brakes, it just speeds up. LAX is a big ass airport. Holy. Where the heck am I? Yeah, I just want to see how this thing flies. I don't want to get lost in this airport. It is pretty fast. It's not killing my FPS. It's very foggy in LA right now. Actually very quiet to fly. We are at around 200. I think it says ground speed 2010. Clear airspeed 206. So it's not. So it's a bit faster than the DA62, huh? Very stable plane. Okay. Does everything work? Oh, seems like everything works. You know, overall, not a bad plane. I think I might prefer something that has the G1000. The computer system. Oh, that's a big stutter. But overall, very smooth plane. What's our wind? We have no wind. That might be why.
Envelope. 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 Envelope.
It's very much like a point and fly kind of aircraft compared to like the Cessna 172 or the DA62. It's like I don't think there's like I'm trying to see if I need to manage my trims, but like I barely need to do it, even though I'm flying manually. It almost feels like it has automatic yaw dampening. speed is okay, but if we are flying at 200 knots... Like just happened. Oh, I was trying to rub my eyes. Yeah, if it's like not as... If it's not that much faster than the DA62, then I might just like stick to the DA62. Because this plane is just a little bit bigger than that plane. It probably has slightly more range, but I don't think I have to worry about that if I just make constant stops. I think this has a much higher, whatchamacallit, maximum altitude though. Oh, we are already at 11,000 feet. Wow. $12,000, 13,000. Airspeed 237. Where's my fuel gauge? Oh, here it is. 473 pounds per hour. Although, this might not be as good when I'm trying to like fly over points of interest. Maybe. Like the DA62 is a slightly more maneuverable. Although this isn't too bad. Okay, let's try some other planes. We tried the PC-12, PC-6. Right, the G36, huh? What about the Beechcraft? What's the Beechcraft like? 244 knots, cruising speed, 35,000 feet, range 1,800 miles. So no, lie. An airport that I might actually know. So this is the Beechcraft 350i. Twin propeller. How do I get in? King Air. Oh boy. Yeah, can I get this out of the way, please? There's a lot of switches. Palms, nav, landing, prop sync, display reversion. Oh, that's fun. The fuel gauge is on the left side. Throttle. Oh, it has two throttles. Okay. Trim. Okay. Toe. Battery switch B. There's more stuff. Doesn't work. Okay. Inoperative. Okay. Beacon. Beacon. Avionics was over here. Light ignition switch. Am I missing something, or are the propellers not visible? The propellers are invisible. Okay. Bunch of buttons that are not operable. Okay. That's super weird. I want to check my engine state, but okay. Did I turn on the alternator? I don't like this. There's so many buttons that are like not functioning. Where do I see information about my engine? See load, fuel quantity. Communication.
Canyon Ground. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906 with Kilo. Request taxi for takeoff. Departure to the north.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Taxi to and hold short of runway tree using taxiway Papa Bravo Alpha Cross runway tree Charlie Papa Golf. Contact tower on 119.0 when ready.
Taxiing. Hold short runway tree via taxiway Papa Bravo Alpha Cross runway tree Charlie Papa Golf. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906.
Canyon Airport Information Kilo 0900.
Canyon Ground. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Requesting pushback.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Pushback request accepted.
Okay. I don't know if that was my fault or my throttle was at 0. I'm being kidnapped? What? Huh?
Canyon Ground. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Requesting the end of pushback.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Request
Oh,
to
it doesn't
end
stop
pushback
after you tell it
received.
to stop? Wow. Airplane is stuck? Or maybe it's like broken. Because I went through a bunch of planes. Okay. And the other planes. Corvallis TT, right? It's smaller, but it's also quite... It has a lot of range and a lot of speed. TT might not be a bad idea. Oh, not enough fuel. How come my co-pilot isn't here? Alternators are on, so... Why don't the lights work? Oh, now it works. Okay. This might be an easier... Yeah, I already kind of know how to do all of this, so... It's a little bit laggy. Okay. What's this flight plan? Yeah, reset. Departure. And these big airports have some okay. It's such a localizer. Uh,
Canyon Ground. Choom Charlie
yeah, I'm
Alpha
just gonna
6906
fly off,
IFR to Las
and I'm
Vegas.
not gonna do
Ready to
much.
copy.
We're not gonna
Choom
be
Charlie
flying all the
Alpha
way to that airport.
6906 is clear to Las Vegas Airport via the Parks for departure. Expect runway 21. Maintain flight level 210. Departure frequency is 124.85. Squawk tree 772.
Cleared to Las Vegas. By the Parks for departure, runway 21. Maintain flight level 210. Departure frequency is 124.85. Squawk tree 772. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Read back correct. Contact ground on 121.9er. Good day.
Canyon Ground. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906 with Kilo. Ready to taxi IFR.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Taxi to and hold short runway 21 via taxiway Papa Bravo Alpha. Contact tower on 119.0 when ready.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 21 via taxiway Papa Bravo Alpha. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Canyon Tower, Choom Charlie Alpha 6906 ready for departure. Runway 21. IFR to Las Vegas. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906. Altimeter tree 022. Cleared for takeoff runway 21. Cleared for takeoff runway 21. Choom Charlie Alpha 6906.
I'm pretty sure I just asked clearance. This is the one with the, okay, so this is the one without the aileron trims. Like, I can't really see what my trims are set. Oh, not ailerons, the, yeah, ailerons. It's very foggy.
Choom Charlie Alpha 6906 contact Los Angeles Center on 124.85. Good day. .85 for Choom Charlie Alpha 6906.
Why we're losing? Okay, we are now gaining speed, okay. Yeah, aileron trims don't update properly on the MFD. So, judging from all of this, I definitely think I should just choose the DA62. The yaw dampener doesn't work. And I don't think it's as fast as... I don't know. 121 true airspeed. I mean, everything else, it's nice, it's small, and probably more nimble, but I think I prefer the DA62. Okay, good. Alright, so I think that's pretty much settled. I'm going to think about whether or not I should get the Beyond ATC mod. And then tomorrow I'm going to start setting everything up, right? So tomorrow we're going to start learning about the DA62 in depth. And if I have Beyond ATC set up, we'll learn how to do that too. We might look for a jet aircraft, so that whenever we need to fly over, for example, if we don't want to, I guess we can just fly, yeah. For example, if you want to fly over this area, we might just use a jet engine aircraft, just to speed things up. Or maybe when we are flying from like, is this the Philippines? Was it Indonesia? Let's say we want to fly from Southeast Asia to Australia. You know, it's a large body of water. Don't really want to do this with a propeller aircraft. You know, maybe like a flight from here to over here. Or maybe we don't want to see too much of the desert. We will have to use a jet aircraft. So I think I'm pretty much settled on choosing the DA62. Tomorrow we'll choose the jet engine, and yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna end my stream. I know I started a bit late today, so it's a bit of a shorter stream, but we will be back tomorrow when we start really preparing for the world travel, our world travel. I don't really need to say journey, do I? I can just say world travel. Oh, no. My hat. Anyways. Yeah, today was a bit of a chill Sunday flight stream. I think once I finish my world travel thing, which might take a while actually, I'll move on to a different game for now. I think Microsoft Flight Simulator is something that I'll be playing for a long time. Hopefully the game gets better over time as well. So, but I'll be moving on with different games on my streams. I don't intend to become a full-on flight simulator streamer. Yeah. Okay. That's it for today. Hope you guys enjoyed watching. I'll be back tomorrow, or in the next VOD. Bye. Goodbye.